Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Vilayna's Adventures, and I read the homestuck epilogues. So gonna be doing Vilayna and Hollow Knight now for Thursdays, since there's no longer Walking Dead, which is kind of sad. Like, no more seasons, no more anything. It kind of sucks. Like, longer. Now I've completed, the final season. But yes, everything has its time. Everything, sooner or later ends. Just kind of sad. Like, one day I am sure I'll probably revisit it and, like, maybe make some opposite choices just to see what happens, But yeah, like, it's over now, the Walking Dead stuff, so yeah. Shame, but, it is what it is. Anyway, Hollow Knight today, and, continuing with the epilogues. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing 6 pages. And yeah, getting closer to the end. And yeah, again, if I am correct, I should be completing it tomorrow. It should be ideal. Like, it should be quite ideal. But anyway, let's not dilly-dally any longer. Let's head back in. Oh, and I like the uniformity of, like, my sort of saves. Like, one has 7 masks and, like, oh, but that one doesn't. I don't have an extra vessel fragment. Oh, that's almost perfect. Like this one has 2. If that one had 1, and like this one has the most geo, that one has. Oh, it would have been so perfect. Damn. That was my killing zone to say. Turns out it's only like the Vengefly, like, king, like, to get the achievement. So yeah, I killed Zart. In this save, I've mainly been using the and learn stuff for the main save. But anyway, let's begin though. Alright, here I am. Guess it's time to soon face the Mantis Lords. But, I probably should go to Fog Canyon, get the map, and get that mask. The Because I'm guessing there must be what's there. Maybe that's what defeating Umu did, but I didn't have wings, so I'm also gonna need some shots, so I'm gonna have to get Darkness's guidance again. I wonder where Darkness will guide me. We can help Vilayna. Your next shot you'll need is oddly enough in the direction you want to go, but at the bottom. Where I want to go, but at the bottom. Okay. And the other is at Crystal Peaks once again. Why is it always Crystal Peaks? Why is everything at Crystal Peaks? It just seems to align. Okay then. Oh yeah, I have wings, so I can do an extra little jump. That actually helps. That helps greatly. Ow. Oh, fudge. Ah! Yeah, the wings will make parkour a little bit easier. Now, let's it's still kinda tricky. Hello, my friend. At last. Very handy as usual. And two places lead to Queen's Garden, like now I have the map and yeah, the mask is there. That's what I got for defeating Umu, I suppose. Kinda figured. Alright. The explosive ones, I don't think so. No need to worry no more. Damn jellyfish is dead. That was a damn pain. Now, where was it? Was it up, this one? Yeah, this one is the one. Hello. Alright. Blank. Darkness must have removed your memories. Yeah, my friend. Hello. Sorry, I got beat you up or something. Whoa. The next mask. I'm really, angering the thing, huh? Hi, my friend. Goodbye, my friend, until we meet again. Oh, come on. Ow. Ow. That's unfortunate. Guess I have to. Ow. Oh, yeah, I should see if I can. Yeah, I can dream nail for Saw. Oh my god. Anyway, I guess I should go grab the moss shards before I face what's ahead. Oh yeah, and I can skip the electric guys. Oh my god. I can skip you guys now. Alright. Then I can worry about and the direction of where I'm supposed to go. But I'll take a stag for now. Of course you're there. Man, I'm so strong now, like, it's so weird. This all used to be really quite a pain and a challenge, but now it's like I've come so far. Well, to Crystal Peaks, what? What the hell? Oh my. This whole place has been infested. And the corpses blow up. What the hell has happened here? What the hell is going on? The infection. It's spreading, it must be. Oh Lord. Oh man. Anyway, we're in Crystal Peaks with this Marshappy. Double jump, oh, of course. It's at the bench. The Crystal Guardian ran away. I found him too easy, like, it's too simple. I'm guessing things are gonna probably be hard now. It's the way things usually go. Nothing's ever easy. Now I'm gonna guess I'm gonna see the full power of the Guardian. That's fitting given this thing of Guardians of like Alright. Yes, let's do this. As you scampered off up here, didn't you? Yeah, you're a man now. Holy moly, that was a lot of Geo. Yeah, you were definitely a bit more angry. Alright. Oh, wait, I can get whatever's up there now. Goddamn. What's up here? King's Idol. They must be useful for something. I'm getting multiple of them. Alright. Whee! Alright. Yes, onwards. Back towards the Mantis Lords. I wonder if I should make a quick pit stop to finally beat someone else I also yet to deal with. Mr. Goddamn out of here. Like, it's been one of the most annoying dream bosses that I've had to face. And I don't even know why. So I think it's about time I get a little revenge if I'm going that way anyway. both for wherever the moss shot is and that. Should I change my charms or... let's just try it regularly. I've gotten a lot stronger, so I'm feeling confident. Just need to make some of my souls up. I don't want to waste stuff. Alright. Hello. Okay. Come on. This is still one of the damn worst, how are you so unbelievably hard? Even after all this time. I'll come back to you. Trust me, my friend, I'll be back for you. But I might as well get this moss shard. But if I'm going against the Menace Lords, I'm being you too. At least there's now no consequence of failing. At the bottom. It must mean... darkness must mean... yeah, the bench, which I'll probably be using anyway. Get things done, and wow, I kill the masses pretty quick at this point. Like, I can just instantly just destroy them. Is there something under this platform? No. There's a acid under it. You. I remember seeing you. Is that what it means? There's this area with the... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. I gotta do this to get to you. This gauntlet. Ah, fudge. Doing this again. Oh. Oh, this is tricky. Oh boy. Hello. Britta. Back to town. No problems. I guess you're heading back to Dermot. Yes, then I will follow her. I want a moss yard. If that's what you give, then that will be very handy. Alright. That means I also have more probably a smarts for Mr. Goddamn out of her. Punk. Oh, I can do the wings thing here. Will that give me a shortcut? I might as well go check it out. Hongo core. Let's hear this core. What is here? Seriously, what is here? Oh! Well, there's a moss shot here. Don't even need the one from Greta. I mean, I'll probably get it so I can have it, but it's no longer entirely necessary to get a melee. Man. What's even down here? Oh, hello. This whole thing is like a maze of pain. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is back where I was earlier. I like to go back to the fungal core. Do I have to now take a long way out here? At least I have to explored this. Ah, fudge. Oh, that was bound to happen. Oh, nice. Geo. Come on, let me back up. Oh, I can't go back up? Ah, fudge. God damn this damn deep nest. I always seem to get stuck in it. I mean, at least I got another gosh darn last shot. I know I can get another one I'm out of this infernal hellhole. That's such a damn pain, like. Oh god. God damn. Jesus. Alright. I need to get out of this hellhole. How does it always seem to just end up back here at the hellhole? Man. Hello. You damn guys. Ow. Alright. I can't even do the anymore. Alright. Step out. Yeah, there must be a lot in that. Those nooks and crannies. Just didn't really have a good look. Doesn't really matter. I'll be back. Alright. There must be... Nice. Alright. I guess they admire me. Oh, hi. You're admiring them. Very much. Didn't realize I'll make a bug blush. Alright. I'm a bit stronger now. Let's try out of here again. Maybe I should put on... Goddamn, something like Sean Stone. I know the way. Increasing the potency of my spells probably be handy. So you know what? No compass, no GR. Just spells. Oh, right. Yes, no. That either. And then, hopefully I win. I might rest before facing the mantises. Have a quick break once again. Curse it, I keep falling into that every time, whatever. Let me use, God damn it. Yeah. You're still annoying as hell. It's not worth it. It's not worth the pain. I'll beat that damn thing one day. That damn guy can't win forever. I kinda do wish to break, a small break. So I'm just gonna get to the bench near mantises and let's fight them first before anything else. Alright. Goddamn mantises. Find the ends of the earth, if you will. I just want rest. Are they gonna bother me while I'm here? Best make certain that... Oh, they died to the acid. Okay, I'll take a quick rest here. Goddamn. I'm gonna quickly go AFK and then the episode can continue when I'm back. Anyway, be right back. Alright, I'm back. My snacks, so it'll just be a minute before, getting back into it, getting back into character. And pretty soon, I still have Shaman Stone on, so feel like that'll help, probably. Hopefully at least I can defeat the Mantis Lords. Among Us. I loved how to shake the head. Look at me doing like machinima at this rate. But anyway though, let's get back into it. Alright, enough of a break. Let's, guess I'm gonna go fight, the Miss Lords. Because I am not goddamn yes, dealing with goddamn Elder Who. Now what's the safest way again? Is it still following me? Like you can't fall down the hallway. Okay. Let's do this. God damn it. You're so goddamn annoying. Oh, you only stay there for a little bit. Okay, I just have to... I won't be able... Oh, that's one. Ah, now there's two of them. Oh god. Okay, I need to heal. I need to heal. Oh, fudge. I need quick focus. Which means what to sacrifice. Unless I just try and purely do damage. This is a nightmare. This is a damn nightmare. Why is it the guys around this area so infernally difficult? Like, seriously, is there anything I can do to make things any easier? Like, I don't know. Oh. Lifeblood. That's handy if I lose lifeblood on the way. Alright, I guess I just stick to the nail when it's, damn it. When it's, those attacks. Fudge. Ah, fudge. Okay, let's heal before those two shock. Oh god, how am I supposed to handle that? Bruh. One's already bad enough, but two? That's a damn nightmare. God damn. Sometimes I can't dodge those ones. It's like I'll have to be even stronger for these guys. For against both goddamn her and the thing. I can take down one, but two is a nightmare. I'll try again, but otherwise I'm just gonna have to get even stronger. Alright, don't waste two on it when it's there. There's no point, it just goes away. I went straight into it. You gotta be, okay, heal, heal. I can't really, fudge. God damn it. Well, at least now I can beat one. I can beat one. That's all I can do. Bruh. But it doesn't matter because there's three. I still ain't strong enough to beat out of here either. I'll be back here again. I'm just gonna get my soul and get out of here. I'll have 3 lifeblood though, if I try to do it this time. 3 isn't gonna make much difference. I need like 1 billion. I need more. Try and search that core area. Didn't really get a good look. And what good things might be there. At least now I won't be blind. To the area. Oh wait, I don't have compass on. I will be blind if I have no compass. So I'll come back in a sec. Oh, damn it. Ah, goddamn. Oh, essence. Alright. Okay. Let's get my compass back on and then explore the area. And then I guess I'll be heading to new lands. Unless the moss show is the only thing, like... No. But it doesn't feel like it'd be that way because... Yeah, there's a little, like, lower thing and there's probably stuff there. I have to go check. Wouldn't be thorough if I didn't at least check. Alright. Okay. Whoop. It's a shortcut. And that's what's down there. Shortcut, is that it? There must be more in this area though. I'll at least open it in case I... There must be something because there's like a billion explodey guys here. I just gotta find out what. It can't just be nothing. Can't just be nothing around here. Surely. God damn. There must be something. What's this? Hello? Do you want some spores? Alright. Ah. Can't get up to it, goddamn. Is that really? Nothing? Like substance or value here, like it feels, oh my lord, pretty pointless. There's nothing. I don't think I'm beating Mr. Elder nor those stupid goddamn mantis lords. Still. So I guess to tram I go. Because that's really my only option, like, I mean, there might be a couple of double jump spots, but not many. Because it's either palace grounds or wait. There's probably more to the city though. Maybe I should head there. I don't know. Oh, damn it. Speedy one got me. Yeah, I need to once again get out of this infernal hellhole of goddamn mites and goddamn maggots. Alright. Man, no. This is going pretty poorly. I don't like plan at all. Other than those damn mantis lords, seriously. I'll have revenge against both of them sooner or later. But, bruh. They annoy the hell out of me. But let's stop at the sea. Well, I guess I have to head to the sea. One way or another, that basically that basin. It's just that allows me to investigate the double jump area of what seems to be the soul sanctum. Man. Eh. As yeah, it seems to share the same color potentially, or was it a different shade blue? Might be a different sub area. Still, probably worth investigating. Because it's like one of the only things I haven't seen or investigated other than those shadow barriers and all the other stuff that's kind of annoying. So let's see. I'm curious. Oh, hello.
Gachael, Liasok.
Okay. And Alcus selling my relics to you. Oh, come on. Jump. How am I so bad? Oh, come on. There we are. What do we have here? New sub area. Oh, you guys are gonna lock me out again. Feels like deja vu. I see. Bench. It's handy. Oh god damn. Okay. What does that unlock? The door is unlocked now. Come on. Why is it being so weirdly finicky? What's even up here? Brava! That's all you guys seem to say. Anything worth down there? It's up and down. Made a This shortcut finally available. Alright, do we have two ways? That's an up way. So here, also up. Yes, let's head left up first. Oh, you guys are bosses, aren't you? Let's see what's this way. Then first. Alright. Just grub. Okay, yes, I'm ready for boss time. If it's multiple guys, then oh lord. How many of you guys are there? Whoa! Oh, ah! I wanna heal. Time to heal. Oh, goddamn. Oh, that's a few you guys. God damn it. Can you become a mortal? Oh god. Oh god damn. Oh god. Yeah, no. There's so many of those guys. Like, what the hell? Like... No. Come back. So, over here, buddy. Sleep. Can I? God damn. Oh. Does this disrupt them somehow? That kills one of them. Okay. Oh. God damn it. Oh, God damn. God. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Like, the mantis slots are already a pain, and I'm pretty damn strong now, like... her is still a goddamn pain. There's no way I'd do that. At least I know I can dream nail them in preparation. But otherwise there's not a lot I can do about those guys. Without seriously being stronger. Meaning my plans so far of this day are... I've wasted a lot of time. Without getting much done. Then I'm definitely heading to tram then. Wait, why am I going this way? Tram is down. Need to head to a basin. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I need to go. Actually, it's there. Quicker way probably be this way. Oh yeah, and I can probably do a tree thing here now. Oh, that was close. Is it really worth getting the geo? Probably not. I do want to see if this works better. Ow. I did not mean to do that. Ow. And I did not mean to do that. How? I want to see if I can... Ow. Maybe it's just easy to... No. I do have the... Fudge. I shouldn't try this much more. I'm gonna run out of soul. Yeah, that is stupid. How am I supposed to climb back up? Oh lord. I was lucky when I did it the first time. But otherwise it just becomes a soul burner to try and make it through that. Back up. Anyway, let's just head to a tram. Not like anything else matters, unless I want to quickly try another ghost boss. I am kind of curious, I suppose. Not ghost boss, dream boss. Since I was able to pretty effectively to the regular just kind of curious if I can do this one. Oh. Alright. Just because I want to win against something. God damn. Okay. God damn. Now it seems like it's gonna be definitely hard. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Let's stop wasting time. I'm getting sick of it. And then again, I want to win against something. Maybe I just got unlucky. give it one more attempt, given it doesn't really matter. Otherwise, I should just get back on track because I'm just wasting so much bloody time today. Okay, now I'm doing a bit better. It'd also be better if I had my better prior soul charm on. I know where this boss is, so don't really need those. Or should I go shaman? Not really healing during the battles, so let's go to that and then that's a bit too early. God damn it, I didn't mean to. Whatever. Let's just. I want to make certain I'm full health going into this. I just want to try and get full soul too. That's actually pretty close. Yeah, whatever. It's close enough. Alright. Let's... Alright. Oh, yo, I did it! Oh, damn! That gave me so much. Holy. Moly. No, oh, come on. Why the bench? Absolutely goddamn great. Now I just need an access to the stag. I don't want to really go back. Let's just go for it. I could probably get the reward later. Unless there's a way to get to a stag from the head. Maybe. I've wasted enough time as is. Let's see. No area. Oh, gotta. Oh, there's bees. Hello, bees. Oh, there's a thing there. Yeah, there's a thing. Oh yeah, and I probably don't have my thing on. A hive. Beehive. Oh, this is probably an area I want to explore. But I really want to find a stag. So I'll worry about that in a bit. Yeah, there's bees. Not the bees. You're big guys. Bees and stuff all around. There's a soul term over here. Crystal dash location. Oh, and there's something in the middle of that too. There's quite a few things now. Oh, this is that dead end area. Oh. This is technically waterways. I need my thingies back though. Is he even around? Hello, girlfriend. What is right here? Ah. Maybe I should head into the hive. I don't know. I don't know anything. I probably should at least check it out to see if there's anything good. What are you? Oh, you're like a thing for, I guess, them. Come on. There we are. Oh, that's a lot of bees. All the damn bees in the world. Which way to go? Oh yeah, now the guys getting out the, I guess, bees probably. So many bees. Don't want to end up whoa, spiky. Spiky bee. Got a real sting on you. Holy. Damn. Basically have to be a bee myself. It can be bees, Mark. That mean whatever. Yeah, he spits out just bee after bee. So many damn bees. This is unbelievable. Okay, that one was a bit of a... that one was a bit of a dumb one. I just have to see the believe. I'm so dumb. Hope you're a believer. I don't know why I'm compelled to now just make dumb bee puns while I'm here. I'm a shark, not a bee. Oh, big bee. Big bee. So many bees. I need a map for this area. Where's my bike conifer? Yes, I found another entrance to the hive. Alright, time to ascend. Wow, the big bees break the platforms. That's gonna be a problem. Be a problem. Oh my god, I'm gonna go insane in this little hive. Like, seriously. It's gonna be a bead-line tragedy. That doesn't even work, like... Borderline does not translate to B. goddamn, there's a few dangerous bees around. Alright. It's down here. Oh. Geo. Huge money. I'm making more. I'm definitely making more. Oh. Can't get there. At least not for now. Alright. I feel like I'm a stone in now. Clear out all these damn bees. Okay. Like, I definitely feel like I am the one who has come to cleanse the hive. Like, yes, Vilayna, we need you to clear this hive for whatever reason. Another big bee. Ah, goddamn. Oh, that's a platform thing. Hey, break this. Thanks. Just give me a sec, bye. Thank you for breaking that. There's definitely something up there. Yeah, up here. There's also probably something to the left too. Where the hell is Cornifer gonna be in this mess? This is like in another part of the hive. Okay. Man. Ah. Damn bees. Okay. You are goddamn. Ow. Okay, I need to heal. God damn it. Now I saw someone in the hive. God damn it. Oh my damn Geo is somewhere in there. Ow. This is bad. This is gonna be real bad if I don't get back. Goddamn all these bees. Must be other entrances nearby. I have to guess. Oh. Yep, there's more entrances. Oh, this is the other side of that area. There you are, my girlfriend. There's this here. There's so much around. Oh no, I need to get my soul back, so I need to go back in. And get back to the thing. Oh boy. So many bees. Whoa, you're like a homing missile. This is not where I was. Going the wrong way. Come on. A bench? Well, that's interesting. I haven't found my friend Cornifer, though. I should probably... Actually, that reminds me, I probably should put back on my usual thing. Are you coming here, or... Hopefully I should be safe. For a sec. So, there we are. I need to get my solo. Oh Lord. It'd be handy if I knew where my bike Cornifer was. Come on, you stupid bees. God damn. Now they're really goddamn creating the annoyingness. Maybe this way. Yes, it was back this way. Come on. These spores, though, tend to prove handy. God damn you big bees. God damn. Hey, Saw. Come on, Saw. Give me a break here. This place is infested with bees and... Gonna give me hell. I really need to get a... Oh no. No. Big bees. I am trapped between Con. Get stuck here, you fools. Alright. Where am I going now? What am I doing? I want to find conifer in here. I must have missed something. God damn. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to fall back down. That just means there'll be more bees. Bees never end. The bees just never. God damn end. Seriously, where's my buddy Conifer in this hellhole? Usually it'd be like his pages or whatever. Like, oh, I had to goddamn hive knife. I don't know though. Wasted a lot of time. Probably should try and find my friend in this area. This Kingdom's Edge. Guess that's what I think it's called. Yeah, Kingdom's Edge. How did I know that right? The powers must have helped me. Oh, his pages. He's really close. Now you're close, my buddy. Where are you? Oh, hello. Oh. Hive map counts as a map of... Ah. Alright. Yeah, I went to Royal Always. I have not gone through those 2C tier ones. As though I'll probably leave the exploration of this area more to next time. I guess I should head to nearest bench. What the hell? Little hoppy dudes. Whoops. Ah. Ah, goddamn. Ow. You're a pain. But yeah, I'll save this till next time. Oh, you're a big one. Oh. big boy. Oh, big one. Jeez. Okay, you're really determined to try and get me. You tried. Ow. Ow. Okay, you're... Oh, you actually managed to... You're smarter than your friend. For the most part. Oh, what's this? What's that? Thingy. Oh, and that's a thing too. Oh. Good time for a soul refill because I need a... See what's down here. Do we have here? That's enough. Funny big guys. Oh god. Leave me alone. Okay, let's you're really high in the air. There's a few of you. Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn bees. What's with all the bees? Seriously. Oh my god, leave me the hell alone. Ah, fudge. I made a shortcut in this thing. What's this? Quick slash. That's a charm. Oh yes. Don't go that way. Ow. I just want to carefully jump. Maybe just no. I might have to go back the other way and enter from back the other way. Oh Lord. There's never an end to the bees. Alright. What's even in here? Anyway. Oh, hello. Sure. What will you teach me? Dash slash. Alright. No, how do I? Like dash and how do I do that? Oh. Oh. That seems handy. Is this a thing too? Bing, 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 bing. Ah, this is a training target. Why is so here anyway? God damn. Hello. rub. Curse at this guy. So annoying to precisely jump through. Oh. I don't know how much I will use that though. Anyway, I probably should conclude for today. More about I know that in time. Now I just want get the hell out of here. Oh, come on. No. Bruh. Come on. You son of a punk. Oh, devil creature. Oh my god, every little thing delays me. I'm just gonna take the damage and just go. I'm getting so tired of fighting all these guys. There we are. Time to plow up here. God damn. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna go AFK. So I'll be right back. Ah, I'm back. There were chips. Let's make certain the main save is saved. Meaning I won't be getting into reading straight away. Let's guess just continue with the same number 2. Which my goal is basically just to get some better nails so it's a bit easier for this save. And wait a second. Did I? Oh, come on. Forget about. Probably turn it off again, didn't I? Yep, I turned it off again. Keep turning it off because I keep attempting skip the payload. I finally, got it. And now, I need 2000 geo. Which is annoying when certain things don't drop geo. So this one doesn't have monarch wings. This save, so makes things a little hard. Platforming to come on. No isthmus either. But I just wanna see if I can easily grind hoppers. Like if they're more sustainable thing to grind than I usually grind. Oh yeah, no descending type either. This save has nothing. Now I know there's a bench, thanks to my main save, at the end of this. Oh, it'll be handy. Biggest barrier, the big hoppers. And the stupid aspets. Plus no grub song. Which makes things a pain. There's no soul on damage. Oh, the nail is long enough to... Ah! Okay, you're smart too now. Nah, it didn't work. Well, I'm here. Yeah, that's kind of pain. Leaving means finding these big guys. Big hoppers. Not really worth it. Oh yeah, and there's another one with you. There's so many of them. The only reason I'm considering this as a grind spot is because of the infected crossroads. Do I even have a dreamer yet? No, I do not. I don't think so. Another big one. I go heal. Since I can bench without leaving the room. It's annoying though to try and deal with these accursed little aspects. That's where the big mic can come in. I don't know, the time sync is a lot more to just do those than the big guys, like. And goddamn in Crossroads, so I think I'm gonna stick to my usual grinding method. To get the 2000 geo need. I miss not having the geo collector charm on this second one. Oh wait. I've been a fool. This is the wrong way. Oh, and that's spikes, of course. Oh, I can get huge money here. No aspects? There's no aspects anymore. Because I cleared them out. Oh. This might be it. This might be the new strat. Because the hoppers always come back. I can definitely get way more than I get with, oh yeah, this is the new strat. Hopper geo grinding. You know, step one, you know, bench just for, you know, safety. Step two, you know, clear the aspects. Probably don't bench given that I reset, you know, the area. Step three, once you've, you know, cleared the aspects and not benched during the process, you know, enter and exit rooms as you will. The grinding geo. This is huge. Huge stonks. Huge. Absolutely huge. This will allow me to get to 2000 in no time. Absolutely huge money. Alright, that's probably enough. I don't need a... Oh yeah, too much. Epic dodge. Alright. They ran into the water. Alright. Buddy, nailsmith.
Ranjo Stenja.
Give me.
Junshak. Garadel Akari.
Alright, nice. Got an epic nail. Which will help greatly with the task ahead. I may want to go. There's Miss Tier, finally. On this save, Don't defend, I just need to beat the arena. Which was tough on this weaker character, but now got nail upgrades. That should compensate for lack of health. And I'm basically done eating, so I'm kinda discover safe here. Can I open the there's a shortcut here, but I guess it's on the other side somewhere. I want to learn about the shortcut. I saw it somewhere in the video. Saying it's not here. I see. Ow. I guess I have to just go up and down every time unless I can that'll work. Probably. I can't get back up. That means that it's easy to get back that way and yeah. Save a little bit of time. because I still haven't done Soul Master. Yeah, I'll worry about Isthmus here and the rest of Kingdom's Edge on my own time. Oh yeah, might as well show it. Before I do switch over real quick. This is the weakest one of my saves, you know, by far. But, you know, all I did was let one man die. Start the way. They're dead. Yay! Yay! Sart's dead. I can know the universe is right, at least in one save. I shouldn't healed. I tried to heal there. Anyway, let's actually switch over now. Right. The homestuck time. Alright. Time for homestuck. Mature themes ahead as per usual. Yeah, I'll be doing 6 pages. Kind of glad that, and if I'm correct, because with me doing 6, like, I'll be getting up to 37 today, then it'll be 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. It'll be 5 pages for tomorrow, which is nice to know. It won't be as long. Still probably long, but at least one less page. Especially like as like as depending on how things go and whatnot. Yeah. I just realized something. I'll have to remember that later, but oh well. Anyway, let's just begin. John, I need to see. How do I get back? John looks up at one of Jane's recon ships flying overhead. Aside from the approaching fleet, the blue sky is seamless and calm. The hull that frisked came through is already sealed up. I don't think you can go back. I have no idea what exact scientific mechanism behind Falling Out of the Sky is, but so far it's proven to be a one-way trip. No! Welcome to Earthsea, haha. It fucking sucks. Vriska releases a vice grip on John's arm so that she can cradle her head between her hands. Oh my god, this is the worst thing that could have possibly happened to me. Are you sure about that? Yes, I am absolutely. Wait. Why are you so. Friska gestually and Wellesley at John's entire body. Then she leans in closer to study his face, squinting with suspicion. John, are you old? A little, I guess. I mean, I'm gonna live forever, apparently. So in that respect, I'm still pretty young, but compared to average human lifespan, I'm like about 3/8 away dead. Vriska runs both hands down her face, leaving a long dark streaks of blood. I can't be here. Vriska, wait. Actually, I guess I shouldn't call you that. It might get confusing. What? Well, see, Rosenkanaya's daughter is also named Vriska. What? And since you didn't come to Earthsea with us, that means technically she was here first, so that would make you Vriska? That's fucking unacceptable. Sorry, but I think that's probably how it has to be. John, you accuse me of talking nonsense, but you're the one now making any sense. Where am I? Why are you old? Why do Rose and Kanai have a daughter named after me? Because they thought you sacrificed your life heroically defeating Lord English, so when they found a baby clone of you and named her in your honor. Personally, I thought the whole thing sounded like bullshit, but you know, whatever makes them happy. John shrugs. Friska remains frozen in an expression of horror, mouth gape. In the distance, the troll defenses take a shot at the human recon vessel. Friska doesn't flinch at the sound of a sonic cannon blasting off her. She slowly peels her hands from her face and glares at John as one of her eyes twitches at the corner. That's the stupidest fucking thing I ever heard. Yeah, I know. I tried to tell them. Man, it's been a while since we agreed on something, hasn't it? So, not to be nosy, but did you defeat Lord English? Of course not. Why would you think I'd be so desperate to get back. The battle was hitting its climax when I got hit in the head with Frisker pulls a head wound, fingers numb and vision blurry. Whatever the fuck is that hit me in the head. She sways on her feet. John tries to stay her, but snaps his hands away. Do you want to see a doctor? Something? No, I want you to know what the fuck is going on. Okay, sure. So about 15 years ago, Jane started spreading all this xenophobic propaganda about trolls, and eventually she and her corporation became so entrenched in financial dealings with basically every societal institution with power enough to see that she became this unstoppable, loving monolith that can more or less tell the government what to do. So now she may as well be writing all these xenophobic policies into law directly. Oh, Jane's a huge xenophobe, by the way. I probably should have started with that fact. John, this story fucking sucks. And then Kakan is really catastrophic breakup with Jade and Dave, so he ran off the spearheaded troll rebellion against the xenophobic government. To be honest, the rebellion was pretty lame in the beginning. But then Mina? Yeah, Mina, she fell out of the sky just like you did and helped him actually get good at revolutionary stuff. So now both sides are maxed out with spaceships and weapons and stuff and on the brink of war. Holy shit. You're even dumber than Rose and Kanaya naming the Shoy kid after me. Oh man, that kid is Shoy, you have no idea. How the hell did you all fuck up this so much? Oh, that's my bad. Your bad? Yeah, I made the wrong decision and totally blew it. How? I was supposed to go fight Lord English, but I didn't, so now we're gone beyond like the event horizon of canon. What the fuck does that even mean? John sighs and sweeps an arm across the landscape. The sky darkens as the first of the troll fleet roars onto the front line. I don't know really. Rose explained it all at me once, and I pretty much forgot what she said. I didn't actually think it was that important at the time. All I know is all this is my fault. I've been turning my head for a while. I thought, why does everything here fucking suck so much? But how did it make it from point A to point festering clusterfuck? It doesn't follow any kind of logic I understand or any sort of basic sense I have who we are as people and why have we all ended up so unhappy and twisted up. I got everything I want, everything got what I thought they wanted. And that's just it, isn't it? The more I think about it, I'm the only factor that matters to anything. Whatever I did or didn't do just destroyed reality's ability to, like, sustain itself or whatever. Like there's a bug in the operating system or whatever force in this world that regulates cause and effect. Everything's been unraveling, nothing that happens makes sense anymore, and now I'm the only person out here who's even real at all, haha. Now I've never seen a guy get this bulge with all down the own slow shoot. Wait, what? Good fork. Do you actually think reality gives that much of a show about you? Get real, Egbert. It's not like you're me. Oh, that's fair, I guess. But whatever it caused this, it's pretty obvious all this is just kind of dumb and fake, so don't worry about it. I kind of have to worry about it, considering you just explained to me that I'm trapped here. No, that's fine, it'll work out, or it won't. It doesn't really matter either way. Vriska clenches her hands into fists so tight her nails draw blood and hisses out a long vicious expletive. Around her the ground begins to start to shake as the human fleet of bare pans roll out from the edge of the sea and take position. So we probably should get out of here soon, or not. We're both god tier as long as we don't do anything cool or evil. I guess we'll be fine and not permanently die. And it's almost like god tier rules were designed to rule us for being useless pieces of short. I think I get it now. It's a pretty good joke, actually, Knights. Fork! Oh, hey, that reminds me. Do you ever see Terezi out there? No, why would I have seen Terezi? Didn't she go with Strider to fight 600 versions of Jack or something? Well, yeah, but later she went back out to find you. Vriska, she searched for you for years. I mean, years from my perspective at least. I don't know about hers. But we used to talk sometimes. It was fucked up how sad she was without you. I don't even know what happened to her. Last time I talked to her, she thought she was about to die. For a long time, I liked to pretend that maybe the two found each other after all. But if you're here now and she isn't, that means who knows what it means. Wow, John, you sound pretty broken up about this. Were you in love with her or something? John laughed sadly. I don't know. What does it matter? Like everything else, it was something more stupid crud that happened, which technically wasn't even canon. Oh my fucking god, I can't take this anymore. Vriska screams in frustration, throws her arms in the air. Her piercing voice can be heard through the roar of 100 war freighter engines. The bulk of Carcat's and Mina's fleet have just arrived. The ships are sleek and imposing than Jane's, most of them being scavenged patchwork and jury-rigged, but they're numerous enough to blow out the sun. They coast overhead. I don't care about whatever the fork cannon is supposed to be. I don't about your dumb, unrequired crush on Terezi. I don't care about this stupid, pointless war. Someone will have this fucking nightmare, before I really lose my shot. Whoa, hey, let's calm the motherfucker down. John and Frisker both turn to see a gangly figure emerging from the dust kicked up. Whoa, Jane's tank platoon. Gamzee has caked with dirt, his makeup is smudged, and he's sucking on his milk bottle and the star of some smooth hombre in a spaghetti western, mouthing a cigar. He tugs the rubber nipple of his mouth with a pop. Then the chalky viscous milk forms a tortilla spill on his chin. Frisker, my main beach. Long time no see. You seem more discombobulated there, sister. Just fucking beset with the poorly regulated emotions that cause a motherfucker nothing but pain. Why don't let's calm the fuck down. Take rips off this dope bar, fresh ass bitty dairy. And shoot the wicked short about the good word. The good word? It's called redemption, motherfucker. And you gotta get all that short locked all tight in where your heart's at to get your moral compensations to chill the fuck up. 'Cause I can think of a because I can't think of a single motherfucker who could be a righteous dose of that sweet, sweet redemption right down the shame hatch more than Frisker motherfucking circuit. Frisker casts a white glare and a protruding clown with steely merciless eyes. Slowly she stalks towards him, her feet pressing so heavily in the soft earth she might as well weigh 1,000 pounds. Gamzee suckles at the ball and beams her with the complacency of a man perfectly obvious to one-way tick of the world of short his big mouth just brought him. What the fuck did you just say to me? Friska's gonna be on the attack. Friska grabs Gamsey by the front of his shirt and yanks him down. Her hot, furious breath brushing his disgusting face. I said you gotta chill, yo. It's high time your redemption on. See, you got to make some motherfucking amends to your tragic backstory. My what? Honk. Friska looks into his eyes. She beholds his serene expression, the casual sag of his shoulders. His posture is so contemplatively flaccid. It's as if he's literally wilting. Her gaze travels to where his weird long fingers are trapped around the curve of her shoulder. His hands are sticky for some reason. She notices a few strands of her black hair clinging to whatever heinous substance is coating his hand. It's an image so visceral, objective to her, that she nearly vomits after all she's been through. This is the last goddamn straw. Her eyes fill with fury, with indignation, with vivid, radiating malevolence, and if I happens, she just plain fucking snaps. Don't you dare. Friska clenches her fist again and slams them into Gamzey's nose, a brutal double-axe hand fight off the hook. His nose makes a crunching sound like someone just stamped on a pile of crackers. He stumbles backwards, cupping his palms over his face to catch the gush of blood. Fucking touch me. Friska grabs under the armpit and delivers a European-style uppercut with her body elbow. He expels a wheezy guide honk. It comes out slowly, mournfully, like a broken bike horn getting backed over by the rear wheel of a hearse. Ever. She spins in front of his, under his flaying arm and does a full 360-degree pirouette off the fucking handle to deliver a ruthless knife chop straight to the college at the center of his chest like a veteran butcher getting down to business. Gamzey tries to get his bearing, but Friska's spinning back in another direction with a discuss out back elbow. Elbow connects with his cheekbone hard enough that the sharp tooth goes flying out of his punctured lips so fast that John has to take flight to avoid it. Friska takes a crow's hop back, grounding herself to swing a lead leg right kick into his chin. Gamzey goes flying into a nearby tree. A her first rib splinter under the impact of its spine. It gets clotheslined backwards by a second one, spins around, then face plants on a hard root under the tree. John winces, but not sympathetically. The impact was just that rough that he had to crack a rib or two. Stalks over to Gamzee and triumphantly lifts him off the ground high above her head, only to drop and slam her knee into his face again. His lip spits, staining her jeans bright purple. Is rolling from side to side on the ground, groaning as blood bubbles from his mouth. It sounds like he's drowning. Vriska jags into his feet again, her hands twisted on his shirt with a pressing maneuver hard for eye to follow. You're a trained wrestler. She utterly twists a hand in the air and reverse hangman's him against the tree branch. Honk! Why won't you just... She slams his throat against the branch again and again. Each time lets out a sound like a damaged squeezed toy. His blurred, slimy tongue unspooling like a frog as all in the air is crushed out of its esophagus. Die! Why won't you die? Basically Vriska right now. Shouting like a berserker, Vriska penetrates a textbook claw hold around Gamzee's codpiece and rips it right the fork off. He yells as if the actual testicles to be mauled, and for all he knows, maybe he really does. He pulls air desperately and recklessly off the treasure purple dick sock, but Vriska tosses it over her shoulder and shoves him to the mud with her heel. She grabs Gamzee by the hood, pulls him up, and grinds the top of her shoe along the ridge of his broken nose, rubbing her laces into his eyes. Yes, John pauses his wince to admire the good old bootlace earache. John loved that one back in the day, even though he hasn't had much practice with the receiving. He's had more practice with the receiving end of it. Gamzee grabs Vriska foot by the bridge. Instead of yanking her off balance, he opens her huge bloody maw of her mouth and runs his tongue along the rubber bottom of her shoe. What? Vriska freezes. She watches him lapping the mud with his own blood in between the grooves of her soul. His lips drag gluely over the ridge of the footwear and begin sucking at where her big toe would be. It not was safely encased in several layers of rubber and canvas. He draws back a string of gluttonous tinted saliva, collects the shoe in his lip, and catches Friska's eyes with a half-lit gaze. His face is bruised, bloodied, swollen, his makeup is nightmarish disaster, but the expression he's giving is unmistakable. It's not fear, it's not rage, it's not pain, it's lust. Jesus Christ. Friska goes perfectly still, absolutely paralyzed by the sudden recognition for several seconds. She doesn't even dare move a muscle. Not to mention, now it's extremely problematic. Like, Gamzee's like 30 something as well, and Friska's still, the same. Still 16. And then, quite suddenly, Friska reaches a plateau of rage so intense, so pure, that she isn't even seeing straight anymore. She howls like a storm cresting over the ocean, drowning out the sound of the human government's tanks firing their first fly over the battlefield. She lunges at Gamzee's catastrophic face, lips first, and practically drives him into mouth, ramming her tongue into his lute, gaping more like she's questing for prizes at the carnival. The roll over each other, groping, tearing, tongue lashing, and vanish into the underbrush. Gamzee's unwashed stench is so bad the motion of being knocked into dirt wafts it in John's direction. The stink is like an olfactory haymaker and does a full 180 dry heave into the impact crater. Mercifully, John's attention is caught by someone calling his name from above. He never felt so grateful for an excuse to look away from anything in his life. John, up here, I need to speak with you. Yeah, let's go away from goddamn that. Jesus Christ, Gamzee is bad. John looks up to see Rose waving at him while hanging out of the hatch of a troll cruiser. John tries to smile at her, but all he can muster is a weird, queasy expression. Rose looks glad to see him anyway. She drops to the ground when the Mars cruiser comes for a landing, followed out regrettably by her daughter Vriska. Ah yes, there's other Vriska. Vriska 2. Younger Vriska. Short. John flies up to greet them more quickly than he ordinary in an ordinary situation where he wasn't trying to divert his friends and teenage daughter his attention from the couple making out in the bush. Yeah, and like, Jesus, that is quite problematic, you know. The kind of older Vriska, but not much, like she's only a year older than the other Vriska. The younger Vriska is only like 15. It's kind of weird. Anyway, he trips forward like he's going in the hug Vriska. To her apparent surprise due to his historical complete lack of desire of any physical contact to being made between them, but instead she uses his momentum to spin her all the way around so that her back is facing the cursed shrubbery in the distance. Oh, hey, old man. Hey, Vriska, hey, Rose, nice to see you both. John and Rose appear equally surprised themselves when Vriska holds with the seal deal with the crushing hug of her own. Jeez, hi Vriska. Hi John. This is great, just great. Why don't we go over here to talk for like no reason at all? Haha. Okay, if that's what you want. Oh yeah, it's a thing I want most. The view of the other side of the ship is just amazing, trust me. Rose cocks an eyebrow and behind her the bush releases a strangled lusty honk. What's that? Never mind, Vriska, why don't you go help your mother with the deployments? At least John's doing the right thing and trying to protect them from it. I can't believe I have to actually listen to you now. Now, run along now, dear. I mean, didn't she kind of want a beer? I'm remembering. Anyway, it doesn't really matter now. The war is in motion. Thankfully, Vriska needs her mother's command, heads to cruiser. Rose tries to glance back towards the source of that suspicious honk, but John pulls her behind the ship beyond the orbital gauge range of the activity taking place in the offensive bush. On this side of the cruiser, troops are departing the hull in single file efficiently. They're all decked down full of military garb. It's cool. Troll-looking stuff with the luminescent coating their match and their blood colors. Rose's bring it too. John notices in black and lavender. He gives a concerned look up and down, then holds up his hands, palms up. So I guess this war really is happening. Yes, I understand that you don't want to be involved, and I respect your decision. How I wanted to speak with you before we left. Thanks, I really appreciate that a lot. I think I would have been pretty bummed if you went off to your potential doom without saying goodbye. Now that I think about it, that's how this all started, isn't it? You were so sick, it looked like you were dying, and I was about to leave on a perilous mission, but now here we are. It's almost like the circle of stupidity is complete. Most laughs. Yes, full circle. Hopefully, things can turn around. Don't be ridiculous, John. Nothing is complete. There's no true ending or beginning in this scenario. Right, because this is real life, right? Yes, reading narrative relevance into a bunch of dumb and totally random events is kinda lame and childish. No, this isn't what I meant at all. By all means, applying a narrative to our lives up until a certain point, it would be perfectly accurate to do so, but not anymore. Because it's not canon, right? Do you remember what I told you years ago about the 3 pillars of canon? John strokes his chin, thinks very hard on this. Maybe not too long before his rose sighs and taps the bridge of his spectacles. Now, it's a perfectly valid answer to a question, John. I just didn't want to make it look like I didn't pay attention to your wordy philosophical babble. I philosophically babble a lot, or I at least used to. It would be unfair to expect you to retain nearly 3 decades of a bleak technical jargon regarding the metaphysics of the reality in which we inhabit. Wow, we've known each other for a long time. Yes, we have. Well, it should be more accurate to say we both have and haven't known each other a long time. As I explained to you, that morning 16 years ago, there are 3 critical features of canon: essentiality, relevance, and truth. Yeah. We have from the mooring of truth for some time now. So while we are in subjective experience of conscious perception, feel this moment been known for a very long time, technically it's not true at all. Comprehending the vastness of that statement makes John suddenly feel very small and sad. He shuts his eyes and runs a hand through his hair. Oh my god, Rose, it's too early in the day for this. I agree, and besides, that's not what I wish to speak to you about. John, look at me. Look at me, I am the captain now. Rose wraps her narrow hands and John arm pulls gently toward her. He cracks his eyes open to see her face grimly in the late morning sun. Her eyes are glossy and bright in the glimmering light. I want to thank you. For what? Didn't I fork everything up by not going to fight Lord English? It's my fault we're all living in this meaningless hell world where everyone's vaguely out of their minds and we're about to go to war over freeing prisoners from the whipped cream camps. However, the war is as relevant as everything else that's happened here in the last decade and a half. At least with conflict, we have something to do, something to strive for and against, something to believe in. I'm thankful for that. But more than anything, John, I'm thankful that I got a chance to be happy. I never Rose pauses meaningfully at the realization is falling into places she said. I never thought I'd actually get to be happy. Damn. Yes, I did get to be happy until things kind of went crazy. I mean, they're still probably happy, but now there's like a war. Rose, you weren't happy before? When you married Kanaya before you got sick? And we were all together? Rose shakes her head, she brushes past John out toward the open field, away from the brewing bow. Land is so flat and rushes out to meet the horizon uninterrupted for miles and miles. Versus a play of flame against the brilliant haze of a perfect earth-sea morning. John doesn't fall after. He lets her compose herself privately with her back to him. She clasps her hands in front and raises her head to look at the perfect blue sky with its perfect sun and its perfect clouds, unmarred by the dark storm brewing on the planet below. In the complacency of the... She corrects herself. In the silly wizard story I wrote when I was a child, the realm most comparable to heaven existed in a state of subliminal conditionality depending on the science of the individual experiencing it, which is to say, the world would cease the moment you realized what it was. And so, with the knowledge, could never truly be happy. John looks at his hands, the same hands that held Harry Anderson when he was a baby, the same hands that tore up Teresa's photograph just a few hours ago, the same hands that he remembers staying Rose on his sick bed 16 years ago, and the shaking feeling that he awoken with that morning a subharmonic symphony that can only be heard in the bones, all things that remain true to him, much of what became before his choice and then after. There are things he can't forget, the things he won't forget. Is this the reason he has felt like this for so many years? But this isn't me anymore. I'm a blind against the veil of this world. It's all ambrosia to me. I don't care if it's not true. I care less if it's not canon. I have a beautiful wife who I love more than I thought possible, and a daughter who I'm immeasurably proud of. It can be all senseless empirical noise that dissolves in the void, or whisper swept up the wind before it's uttered. Still grateful to have felt this way. So, John, even if it's a fake one, it's still, those feelings are real. Like, and I guess it's like, the philosophy of, is a fake world really fake? Like, it's real to the people, like one shot where, it's that digital realm, but, in the end, people feel very, real. And maybe a similar thing in Amazing Digital Circus if they are just brain scans, like, sure this world, this timeline is considered non-canon by just a simple choice, but it doesn't necessarily make it any less real or less important. Because the feelings can still be real for people. And that could apply to our own world, like, our world could potentially be fake, could be just this or that. We assume it's real, but it could be fake, infinite possibilities and such. But, we feel real, so it matters to us, and this place could just be lost to a void. I mean, black holes exist. Eventually, all that'll be left are the stars of black holes, and they'll suck all matter together, and nothing will be left in the end. Even the black holes will slowly tug at each other. Through the force of gravity. So eventually, after a really, really long time, there might be no black holes left. Or only just one if it ends up being that way, like if there's like 3 left, 2 combine and dissipate, and leaves just 1 left, like could just end up with a single black hole by the end of endless time. Forever there, lost one, alone in endless empty space. So yeah, that's just a thought. Anyway, got real philosophical there. But anyway, hopefully, things count. Rose turns around, smiling. The smile is calm and honest. Her eyes are perfectly clear. There's no other word that could possibly do justice to her expression. She looks happy. Thank you. She comes forward to give him a kiss on the cheek. John wraps his arms around her shoulders and pulls in a tight hug and breathes in the scent of her hair. The truth of the matter is, she still feels tangible and real to him. What does it even mean to be real anyway? Well, I've been thinking about that question a lot. It's gone long. Around them, the first wave of bombs start to go off. Bright pinpricks of light and dark that flash and flame out, leaving a nanosecond of absolute dead silence in their wake. John's laughing when they part. They enveloped in a cloud of smoke and dirt so thick they can barely see each other. Despite what Rose said, there being no end to beginning for anyone, it feels very final. At this moment, he thinks he understands. Finality was always up to him. He just finally decides to allow it. Oh, I might quickly go AFK before continuing. So I'll be right back, and then I'll continue. Alright, I am back. Let's get back to it. Hey, Harry Anderson, guess where I am? What? Who is this? I can't hear you. As he cups her hand around the xylophone, shouts out over the artillery barrage. It's me, idiot. The hot babe you're lucky enough to have gone to second base with. Ah, hi, Frisco, what's up? I'm for you to guess where I am. Based on the horrible racket in the background, I guess the bow outside the city. Hi, I told you my moms were going to hook me the fuck up with a sweet military commission. I'm officially in the rebellion, sucker. I'm watching the bow out my window right now. Are you sure it's safe for you out there, Riska? I kind of hate if you died before we got to the base. Pfft, yeah, whatever. I'm basically immortal. Beach. I'm gonna breeze through it like I'm a high money roller getting sweepstakes at the blackjack table. You should probably actually gamble once in your life before you try to make gambling metaphors, babe, because that was dire. Oh, excuse me. Excuse you, but Tara's totally snuck me into Uncle Jake's poker game last month. It was immorally lit. Wait, you still hate dating Tara? Yeah. Why wouldn't I be? Oh man, he's so pathetic. Yeah, that's the point, Harry Anderson. How can you stand kissing him? It's so weird and always mysteriously sticky for some reason. Please tell me you haven't got the third base with him. A girl does not kiss and tell. Harry. Breast. The breast. Okay, well, as long as you don't touch me off the up his weird clammy body, I'm not going to get a chance to feel either you up for a while, considering I'm now on a point bull in Cockcat and Mina's Bass Revolutionary Army. I asked if they could squeeze you in. They said they were just out of openings. Sorry, dude, lol. Did you just call me to brag? While everyone else is going on out there? Who knows? Your dad is here. What? I thought he wasn't had to do with the war. Yeah, well, he says that, but he's right here now, and my mom's saying a bunch of gay short to him. They're hugging and reminiscing about the old and sad they are, whatever. Huh. What? I really thought my father might come to see me for my birthday this year. Up them the brakes, kid. Man, you can be such a shorty girlfriend sometimes. I'm inspired to be less than ideal mate spirit when I'm in the presence of weakness. Ever considered that? Unbelievable. Hey, I'm just walking with you. Don't be such a baby about it. It's a total turn off. I'm sure your dad cares about you very much. Maybe chill out. Yeah, whatever. He's still getting all weepy whenever I talk to him anyway. I don't think I can have taken all around him, choking back tears while apologizing to me about what happened with me and your mother, Harry. I mean, God. He's not even fucking drunk when he does it. That might actually be the most embarrassing part. Yeah, Lamau. Now that you mention it, I think he's actually crying right now. I think I can overhear. Wait. Vriska stops eavesdropping on John's blubbering for a moment. She's distracted by another noise. She whips her head around to direct an all too familiar sound echoing above the post-bowling silence. It's the sound she knows from a hard-won experience can only mean one thing. There's a clown nearby. I think I hear Gamzee. Gamzee? My Aunt Jane's Gamzee? Yes, who else could I mean? He's around here somewhere. Don't find him. Friskater. Don't. So what? I see him every day. He sucks. So what? It's like Jane's left-hand man. Oh, he's neutral, remember? That's not how the commander of Annis feels. He says he's a total bastard, traitor to his kind. Yawn. The dust is beginning to settle around Vriska's ankles. She scans the tree line and brings all her attention to bear on this curious rhythm of noises coming from nearby, beckoning from the underbush. She pushes it through the thorny shrubbery. There's a bounty out for his arrest. Damn, they're probably put him in front of a tribunal if we get our hands on him. I changed my mind. This sounds good, actually. Invite me to the execution, please. If you could capture the high fucking priest card, they promote me to like third in command of the whole joint. Fuck yeah. Well, good luck with that. Call me if you want to hook up after the bow. Naturally. Oh God, she's gonna find her RG Vriska. And Gamzee. doing inappropriate kissing. Because yet again, goddamn, like, Gamzee is basically double the age of, Frisk at this point. The OG one that is, but yes, also kind of technically Friska too. John's wiping a tear from his sleeve and he catches sight of Friska innocently wandering towards the very bush where he abandoned Friska to sort out his confusing exhibition of unexpected and deeply profane lust. Now that Bow has stilled, he can overhear the vile melody of the bra first moon. There's that noise again. I knew I wasn't imagining it. Oh no, no, Frisco, wait, don't. Hi God, welcome. John runs to intervene, but it's too late. Frisco pushes aside the last of the fronds separating her from the quarry with a triumphant ha. Frisco's huge, mischievous smile on her face. When her eyes pass over the image of her brain and she finally makes sense of this incomprehensible jumble of grey limbs, blue and purple slop, tangled hair and stunned faces, her expression begins to slowly melt. It drifts quickly from phase to phase to one of wonder, then anguish, and finally abject horror. Oh God. Friska and Friska both start shrieking at a pitch John suddenly ever heard one time before. It was a sound that once accompanied the end of everything, a sound heard the night he dreamt in anime. Wait, this is the moment that he dreamt long ago. Okay, then, Jesus. I can see why I was a nightmare. While John dealt with the sight by immediately turning and walking away, and the earth, Friska dove into nearby bush for safety. Friska's codependent with her predicament with willful denial. She resolved to do everything with her power to prevent her from thinking about the situation directly behind her. In a situation which, if she could bear to look at it, would strike her as precise intersection between the most humiliating moment of her existence, an unprecedented circus mishap, and a gruesome crime scene. Her attempt to ignorance the unspeakable catastrophe behind her nearly have worked, if not for the reminder provided by the many fresh blood stains on her shirt, only stains of her own familiar cerulean who, but others of a most unwelcome color mingling with them. A color I'd never imagined she'd see contaminating her cool and casual semblance, certainly not in a context like this. Her attempt to distract herself, to delay the inevitable engagement with her poor judgment, would not fly for much longer. Sooner or later she'd have to turn around and confront the fact that she just kissed a very smelly clown head on. No, she won't do it, she won't. There's a rustling of grass behind her as Gamsey to his ghost tests sublime link. No, she covers her ears. She remembers the shame and exhilaration of her child, the fear, the pressure, being cornered to do awful things to undeserving kids, all that embarrassment, seeing effort she spent trying to emulate her ancestor. She threw away every bit of herself into the role, but in recent years reflecting on the charade made her cringe, and it couldn't have been more than an hour ago she was on the precipice of watching the glorious defeat of Lord English after releasing the ultimate weapon that she went to bar of retrieving and wielding against him. And then, no, she doesn't want to dwell on the moment. It was almost as bad as kissing a juggler, almost. But nothing can complete with this. Nothing comes even come close. Yes, she stands there feeling soiled and shame, there's no denying it. The moment she struck her tongue in the heinous mouth of that frisky, unwashed jester, she began jackhammering through the stuff-hung concrete of rock bottom like she was digging up the corpse of a mob snitch. Hey, Vriska, my delicious baby beach. Your bad bone daddy is getting all the be chilly motherfucker from this dank summer breeze. How about we get wicked snuggle on down at the grass we just made all nasty in? Jesus Christ. She shudders during her self-imminent reveal. She managed to forget that she's not even Vriska anymore. She's now Vriska. She scans the bushes and spots the 16-year-old girl who had managed to earn the right to call herself Vriska. I guess she's 16 too now, not even 15, she's actually 16. I guess it makes sense since did say that she would be a part of the army when 16. So they're both 16, oh lord. But it's worse for OG Vriska than Vriska 2. The adopted teen daughter of Rose and Kanaya, Mayim Londe, the person who for or anyone knew might be an exact genetic double of Friska herself. Not that she had any grounds to object. She missed her shot, snatched shame from the jaws of glory, and washed up on the shores of this candy-coated short haul of an approximation of what a paradise planet might look like to certain individuals. The small sob she had been stifting finally comes out. Tears cut through the oily, shining mask of blue, purple, and mud on her face. Hey, beautiful, is something mother walking the matter? We can talk open at each other about the sad noise happening to your own bosom now that we all made the sorry pledge to practice the wicked intimacy on the mother forking regular. Friska nearly vomits but holds it together. She wipes the tears off her face in a flurry of indignant motions, smearing the blood around. She looks at her hands, notices the blood, and continues cleaning her face, using her tears as soil and wiping the blood on her shirt. Gamzee, can you just not talk for just a little while so I can, I don't know, just be quiet? Honk. Her final sniffle is a snort of anger. It's nothing else. She's learning something about herself today. Nothing sobers up emotionally like the post-amorous insubordination of her raunchy clown. It's almost like smelling salt. She sneers, revealing a fang, and spins on her heel to face him. Did you hear why Forking said? And is a if it's a fearing explanation with the whiff of smelling salt, actually looking directly at him again is like bending the whole barrel and pouring all over her face. She recoils involuntarily but regroups. Her gaze comes across his entire ungainly form from head to foot. He's got his head propelled up one arm, elbow in the grass, his legs are crossed, his face is a disaster, one eye swollen shut, nose broken, wildly smiling, mouth split vertical down the lips, and hanging from the mouth is that a baby bottle? She doesn't even want to think about what she might have been concealing all this time. What sort of milk was that? It's another question she immediately wishes she hadn't just asked herself. She curls the other side of her lip to reveal both fangs now. She stomps forward, plants her foot on the ground, and uses her right to punt the baby bowl clean out of his mouth, sending it flying several hundred yards to land just beyond the distant row of trees. The rubber nipple remains stuck in his clenched teeth, his face now coated with a good portion of the 100 bowls milk. Aw, motherfucker. My nana nectar. Jesus Christ. Frisker presses her foot down on his chest and pins him back flush against the grass. He exhales with the tired wheeze at some thoughts. You better fucking listen up, Akara. I don't want to have you think this was whatever the fuck it was just happened here. But let me clue you in. It was nothing. Nothing happened here. Do we understand each other? You reprehensible piece of short honk. She glares down at him with the intensity that would cause any man to wither, were not reeking a pile of circus manure. Gamzee's expression, however, remained steadfast and vaguely blurred sense of sincerity. He simply gazes back at her, his eyes slowly broadening. The milk seems to be mixing with the blood on his face, slightly lightening the tint of the purple. She hears a faint digital clicking somewhere. What is that? It seems someone is coming from just behind her. She turns around. What the fuck do you think you're doing? At the end of his long outstretched arm, his hand is working a smartphone. He smears blood on the screen. He is typing a text to someone. Even a casual glance, Frisker can tell he's going to the bar of alternating capital and lowercase letters in text, making it more than twice as long. Somehow this makes her even more pissed off than if he were just broadcasting this Noggy fiasco without the use of a typing clerk. It's gotta fucking tell my number one invert brother Bowel what just got dead. He and I aren't tired as the boys we used to roll as, but we should get kick on about what highly unanticipated yet beachin' piece of hot and heavy horseplay I was just made to partook. You were just made to? Why, you fucking, not telling anyone, not telling Carcat about this, you're not telling anyone. Do you hear me, clown? Lol. Motherfucking shame on me for failing to recognize up and sooner how cute you are when you're angry. Now why don't you come in, sell your worked up rigger ass down here and with your salty new rumpus uncle so I can snap some motherfucking selfies, my firm yet slippery little passion peach. Give me that. Jesus Christ, Gamzee. She snatches the phone out of his hand, holds it from the other side and breaks it in half, and then spikes both pieces down and missing because causing him to flinch nevertheless. No selfies, no text, no nothing. Which fucking part of you're not telling anyone is so hard to understand? This never happened. Not a single fucking word of this is ever going to be breath whispered or honked to anyone. Least of all, any insinuation that something I made you do. You get me, fork face? I didn't make you do anything. You were slobbering all over my fucking foot while I was being the short out of you. I saw the look in your face. I saw how your codpiece was like, oh, never mind that. I mean, once we were actually, totally into, don't even try to convince me you weren't like, why am I even talking about this? I don't need to justify myself to a disgusting, horny piece of filth like you. Gamzee's expression changes slightly. He retains his unfortunate aura of amorous publicity, but there's now a hint of sadness. I don't know about all the business you said, honey. Bips. I gotta feel that wonder in my heart which says maybe I got erratically bushwhacked here. I'm so confused I hardly know which way is up anymore about my original wantonness for nasty dance we just did. Maybe the truth of all the show is more like I got the advantage taken of me. Friska's face contorts with rage. You son of a bitch. This was consensual. If anyone didn't consent to this horror show, it was me. Retroactively. Friska, I got to motherfucking say, this whole experience has left the motherfucking feeling a little bit uncomfy, unrespected, used, and maybe also just a weensy little bit unsafe. He's the one that feels unsafe. Bruh. Gamzee. Yo. Gamzee. Gamzee sucks. I don't care if that you feel unsafe. You're all lying, discussing part of sideshow puke, and I don't believe for a second you meant any of that. The only thing that matters here is that you're gonna keep your fucking mouth shut about what we just did. Friska, my clean squeeze and borderline sexual villain. I got all reasons of self-protection against your problematic cause that I should keep the wicked short zip, just like you say. Tell me fucking straight, turbo trust. Do these look like loose lips to you? If Friska were to be honest, Gamzee's swollen bad mouth was just the most structurally incompetent features she has ever seen on a person's face. The limp, floppy more couldn't keep a cantaloupe secure, much less a secret. She drops down and straddles him in a way that is unmistakably non-amorous, even to an extraordinarily obtuse randy juggalo. She puts her shaking hands around his neck and grips tight. She positions her face inches away from his hissing hot breath through the clenched teeth. No one is going to find out about this, you fucking bastard. No one will ever know, so help me God. Vriska is furious. She has no way of pinpointing the exact moment her attempt stopped being intimidating him into silence and started being guaranteed his silence forever. She knows this imposter was never a real god tier. She's always known, just like everyone else. Once he's gone, he'll be gone for good. She just needs a minute. Her grip goes tighter and she feels the throbbing pulse beneath her hands gradually subside. Arms fail, grabs her, clutch her wits. It's alarmingly strong, but at this particular moment not as strong as her. And then she lets go, her face frozen in a repellent mask, exuding the perfectly undefectable difference between terror and ecstasy. Is dead. Oh, is just dead? Like that? Vriska hails forcefully, staggers to her feet, shaking. She backs up a few steps, studying the corpse. If her body language signals any remorse or sadness, the witness in the bushes certainly can't tell. Eep? Oh, sure. Vriska had already forgotten about her somehow. A stylishly dressed teen duplicate who had just witnessed not only the original feat of debauchery but the compromising activity which followed as well. Vriska would probably need to have a few words with her. Vriska stands slowly from the bush, obviously trying not to look at the lifeless clown. She puts a hand behind her head and seems to be casting around desperately for the right thing to say during such a moment. But it's clear she's given up. Vriska doesn't blame her. She can't imagine there's be anything in anybody's life that could adequately prepare them to have a snappy response ready for a situation like this. Hey, sup? The moment John caught a proper glance of Vriska and Gamsey going and the bushes, he was done. He simply was no further capacity to deal with any of it. He just forked off. A few hours of aimless wandering through the sky brought him back here to his old house. He hasn't lived here in years, but he feels exactly as if when he just left it. It's like no time has passed at all. John leans back in his dad's desk chair, stares at the ceiling and listens to the war. The steady drone of weaponized airships up above and becomes so commonplace in everyday life they barely even notices it anymore. But he focuses, trying to pick out the individual sounds. No matter how hard he tries, he can't tell which warship belongs to which side or how many there are. He doesn't even know whether they're coming or going. Rosenkanai and the door are probably up this somewhere by now. The washing machine clogs along in the next room, chugs along in the next room, and John experienced trouble brothers incredibly different to wash out clothes. His t-shirt probably going to be risk of color for the rest of his life. Somehow, no matter, he's always seen to end up back to in this house. It's been through the medium and 2 different universes and come out of it with a slight warping to the foundations. Everything is coated in dust. He hasn't bothered to turn any lights on or change any of the bulbs that had burned over the past few years. He thought he heard someone moving around a while ago, but he didn't get up to check. He hasn't gone up for how long has passed. He has no idea. Creak, creak. God, this house is rowdy. It could be a wild animal up there. It could be a thief. John doesn't think he has anything he regret losing, at least not anything he hasn't lost already. His stats die the same as the day he moved out. Figurines generally hung photographs of famous firemen. Even the dent in the floor from the time where Rose dropped the safe on a bunch of troublesome imps. Man, that feels like literally forever. That feels like so long. He's always meant to hire someone to fix it. He just never got around to it. It's perfect room for a slow motion existential crisis. If that's what you even call what's going on, though, maybe it's not so much as a crisis as is a critical sensation of his ability to give a short. When hour ago he'd be feeling blissful, unburned by his systemic revelation. Now the significance of everything's insignificance overwhelms him. He wishes he could find comfort in the frivolity like Rose has, but it's impossible for him to dilute himself. If nothing matters, what is the point of doing anything? Where is he supposed to go from here? How do you figure out how to fill your time when all of meaningless eternity ahead of you? He's not sure his brain thought he'd find an answer in this place. He swivels back and forth in his father's dusty desk chair, staring listlessly up at the featureless white expanse of the ceiling of the study. His mind runs in exhausting circles until he dozes off to a lullaby in a distant sonic boom. When next he jostles awake, it's by a figure that looks uncomfortably like Dad? As John blinks the sleep away from his eye, the man looking over him comes into focus. It's not his dad, it's Jake Crocker, who's his dad, but in a more for esoterical bullshit way than the man who used to fill his stomach with pipes and black licorice. John sits up straight in the chair and rubs his eyes. Jake, what are you doing here? What? How are you here? Did something happen with Jane? Nothing happened exactly. Just thought we would pop in for a bit of R&R with the old pal. Isn't that right, Tav? Jake scrunches up his face the same way Harry Anderson does when he's lying across the room. Tavros Crocker fumbles the grass on a particularly hideous fanciful hawk, and one of its pointy shoes snap off. Cripe, sorry, Uncle John, I'll replace it, it's fine. That's actually just a piece of garbage. John thinks he might still be dreaming, though if his subconscious were really controlling the scene, there'd be a few alterations. Aren't you cold? I am, in fact. These old duds. Jake snaps the elastic pair of red underpants. It's the only thing he's wearing. Oh, you see, Janie brought all the other clothes. She has a certain way she liked me kept out, and well, I didn't want to bring anything that belonged to her when I left. Nothing she might miss. You took me. Jake winces. And you took you. Jake's wince deepens. Then I dare say I made it the right choice not to rustle the bushes, making off with the intimate belongings department. Wouldn't want to give her any more reasons to get all rebuttive. She's got a lot to worry about right now. Incredibly busy woman, you know. Over by a desk, Tavros' eyebrows have disappeared up under his bangs, but he doesn't say anything. He has the air of a boy who spent all his life not saying anything. Okay, so I guess I'm going to have to move past the fact that you're 90% naked in my house. I'm not forgetting about it. We've got to address that at some point, but I guess we got to put that on the back burner for now. Are you trying to tell me that you left Jane? Well, you put it like that, sure it does sound, well, I suppose it looks like it isn't. Well, I did that. That's the thing that's looking like that. Who? Jake, you left. It's pretty obvious. Jake is one wince now, and now John knows he should invite them to sit down and maybe offer him something to drink, or at least a pair of pants. Well, this is another reminder of how inescapable, preposterous every aspect of this reality has become. So I guess this is a thing that's currently happening now. What exactly do you want me to do? Well, I suppose I was hoping you might be willing to help me and we Tavia a bit. Help you out? John produces a dry laugh. That's pretty funny. I remember trying to help you for years, and you never seemed that interested back then. Jake has apparently not expecting John's sharp tone. He flinches back like a kick dog, or a dog who's been kicked so many times he's sure as any helping hand is a slap. Or the same, John finds it hard to feel much sympathy. Who is Jake, the one standing in front of him now anyway? He has been contemptibly pathetic, or this is too much of a function to say of this couture reality. It's hard to be sure. Are Jake's snuggles worth any more of John struggles worth any of John's given emotional energy than a sim stuck in a pool without a ladder? Look here, chap, sometimes not everything is so simple. It isn't as if I couldn't just walked out the door whenever I wished. I mean, yeah, you could have, but now, not now, but years ago, before everything got so warlike and temperous, I was gonna say stupid, but yeah. Well, it's not if Janie got like this overnight. None of this happened overnight, John. It was like to take a dip in the water and everything starts to out cool and fine, but then it just keeps getting hotter and gradually, degree by degree, so slowly, by the time the water's boiling, you don't even realize you're being scalded alive. Is he literally doing a boiling frog metaphor? John isn't listening to Jake anymore. He's looking at Jake's son, who has returned to going methodically through the stuff on the desk, moving objects around like he wants to sink down into nothing. Tavros, who looks more like him than even Harry Anderson does. Something in John's stomach churns, the ridiculous fate of this Fisma of his friend is one thing, but Tavros, if things really are what they seem, isn't it John's fault too? Did his reckless decision really author a child just to suffer for it? John finds himself feeling a little sick. Are you guys, I don't know, hungry or whatever? I think I have a frozen pizza. He brings them to the kitchen, which has all the old appliances from decades ago, the stand mixer, the automatic can opener, the milkshake frother. He never uses any of this junk. It clears up the space he should have cleaned out years ago. He just kept coming up with excuses for why he had to leave as it was. John has never been much of a drinker, but fortunately Jake English is never found without a bottle these days. He's got 4-year-old whiskey grabbed on his way out. Apparently his willingness to steal from Jane did not extend to liquor cabinet. Taros takes one look at the bottle in his hands and heads upstairs. Maybe it's for the best. It's hard for John to look straight at him. I'm sorry for being, I don't know, a beach. It's just kind of rough forever. No offense taken, chap. Whiskey, as you know, not the truth, the biggest fan of the stuff, but it gets the job done right quick. John accepts the offer, coughs, and takes a sip. Regardless of the existential status of this reality, the alcohol taste is harsh and bitter as he remembers it. Jake swirls the rocks in the glass, looking queasy despite his proclamation of tolerance. John, do you think I'm a bad person? That's certainly not a question John ever expected to hear out of Jake's mouth. He hadn't thought him capable of that degree of introspection. Wait, what? Do you think I ruined my whole life and all my relationships, especially the most important relationship in one's life, the divine and unbreakable bond between a man and his son? I'm not sure if I'm the best person to talk about this, considering I did the same thing, but no, I don't really think that. It's not, if anything that's happened to you is your fault, like, existentially, or like, even non-existentially, I guess, even in straightforward, non-metatextual jerk-off terms, it's also not the fault. Your wife was treating you like short. It may have been all my fault in both an existential and non-existential capacity, so I won't swear too much either way. What do you mean? I don't think you really understand. All I'm saying is, you're alright, I think. I think you're doing the best you can. I don't blame you for anything, Jake. Jake grimaces in the dim kitchen like 5 o'clock show. Looks like a bruise. I wish I could tell you you're hearing that was a lot off my mind, John. The me of yesteryear probably would have drunk to your health and exclaimed, "That's grand, old chap. Now I'm off to wrestle a robot in exchange and alliances and whatnot, except I have been drinking flat cherry coke back then probably." Gran left an astounding amount of cherry coke behind when she died and took forever to get through it all. That's pretty gross. Different strokes for different folks, I suppose. Anyway, the point is, maybe you should blame me. Maybe I need someone to blame me for once. Huh? I think I started to realize that I've been going through life with the mindset that nothing was really been within my control. Maybe it's been the people I surround myself with. Janie's always seemed so sure of what was right when she wanted. And one of those things was me. I don't think I really tried to challenge her, not that I ever mattered. And before her, there was Dirk. Oh boy, Dirk was written out an annotated schedule for every minute of my day if I asked him to. Especially if I hadn't asked him to. Dirk here. Maybe it's for the best we don't dwell on that much. The two of them share a moment of obligatory silence for long dead and gone. In a way, I think I found all that comforting. Have you ever wanted to let someone make the tough choices for you? John wonders if everything being out of his control makes him feel bad, even if he weren't presently sucking on the bitter cosmic red pill. He can't imagine being particularly happy with this world state. Maybe it just made it all more soul crushing. Or maybe he's doing exactly what Jake has always done. In a certain light, it's ascribing all this mess to unconscious influence he might have over the metaphysical shape of reality, just to brush off his simpler failures as a man and father. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. I started to think a bit of a fool about it all, though. It's easy to shrug it off when your own life is being jostled around, but it's all something I should have been thinking about when old Tabby was born, isn't it? Too little, too late. I've not done right by the boy at all. Even what I'm doing is making excuses for myself. It's hard for John to disagree. It probably wouldn't do much good though. It's not like John wants to torture Guy or status of his realness attribute. Jake, I guess I actually don't know that well, but I think there's a difference between making excuses and giving reasons. There are reasons that I guess you can think of it as an excuse, but there's only if you make the effort to start trying to fix yourself. And I mean, okay, look, you're left, you're doing it, you're making it happen, you got a son out there. Better decade late than never, I guess. You're right, John. I did do that, didn't I? I swooped in through the window and rescued me. I did it myself. I finally stood up for what's right, and I'm going to make a way for a new and better me. I have my immortal life ahead of me. There's no point in sitting around and hating myself and regretting the past. John opens his mouth and closes it dumbly. That's it. I thought it'd be hard to convince you. Jake grins. The effect is incendiary. It's brilliant. His glee is lighting up the room. John blinks. It's literally lighting up the room. A faint but steady glow pulses from Jake's body, radiating the heat from the fire. John can't help but recoil a little, like a vampire in sunlight. Hope. He wishes barely that it could be so easy for him to forget all his fears and regrets and forge forwards with the honest, dumb conviction that he tries hard enough, all his problems can be chased away. Golly, John, gee willikers, do you hear that? Music swells out of nowhere. For a moment, John thinks the ridiculous noise is coming from Jake too, but he pieces together. Taros must have found the old record player upstairs. Jake sets his untouched glass of whiskey inside and starts tapping his fingertips on the kitchen countertop, his aura of hope pulsing brighter. Then, with a delighted flourish, he raises an arm. John? Yeah. Take my hand. What? Why? Feel the hope, John. Hopes and dreams. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 na, ba. Do, 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 do. Jake snatches John's hand and pulls in, catching him off guard. John floats in an instinctive reaction to when he's knocked off balance. Dance with me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Time to dance. This is not the sort of jazz you dance to, and it's definitely not the sort of jazz you waltz to. John isn't certain it's a type of jazz. Jake leads relentlessly, but the glow of his ridiculous god-tier magic that brings John close enough for his feet to touch the ground where John wants to or not. There's something inescapably infectious about Jake's seamlessly optimistic energy. Even if they do end up stepping on each other's feet, gambling around like newborn giraffes, who cares? What's the harm in a little dancing? like the doctor dances. I'm aside, John. I haven't been aside in a long time. It's so great to be out here on my own here with you after so long. You, me, and Tav, gosh, we make such a team. Two crockers in an egg, but a cracking good comedy to be sure. Heck, perhaps I'll take back my good name back. Who knows? Maybe Tav wants to be in English too. This place is a bit smaller than we Tavies used to, but I'm sure we'll make do. You want to move it with me? Oh yes, I suppose I'll run the plans by you first before letting my imagination run wild. I'm sure I would find somewhere else to stay, but I must say I do feel much safer bringing Tav up with family. John Locke just a real doozy of a spin, which John supposed may well knock the last of his sense out of him. Sure, why the hell not? As John's just going along with the now. Jake gives John a twirl, sends him spinning across the floor in his socks. He stumbles and falls over with a bit of comical display with his windy reflexes and makes Jake laugh uproariously. Being flung from Jake's aura of hope and charge is a little like being dashed with a bucket of ice water, though. Old John gloom and Mars surges back to the floor like a air filling a vacuum. He feels hungover. Oof. John lies immobile on the floor tile. Jake draws up, look down in his confusion, striking a pose that is both dazzling, modest, and doubtlessly completely unintentional. And why are you looking so glum for that, chap? I don't know, the usual. Do you need help getting up? Nah, I'm cool down here on the floor. You know, John, maybe we'll all embark on this journey of self-betterment together. What you say, my boy? What? I got my tabby out. Have you been thinking about making amends with Roxy and such? Maybe give her a push she needs to get out herself? Not really. Then why the hell not? Like I said, you wouldn't really understand. I don't think there's much of a point in me trying to talk to Roxy. She's not what? John hauls himself up to his feet and moves in the living room. Jake follows, but now ensures there's a healthy enough physical distance between himself and Jake's black hole of psychic optimism. You can't rightly go blame the woman for all your troubles, John. I'm not blaming her at all. Then why are you saying, Johnny boy? John sighs and drops onto the couch. He stretches so Jake can't take the seat beside him. That even if I could talk to her and try to set things straight, why bother? She's not even like real, strictly speaking. Like I said, you wouldn't understand. Trust me, it's a whole lot of crazy stuff. You're right, this is an awfully crazy thing to say. Not real. I just saw Roxy yesterday. She's as solid and real a person as you or I, John. It's hardly becoming a man to say something so dismissive, even as tough as it to know what a lady is thinking from time to time. I'm not. What's that now? I forked up too bad too long ago. It's just too late to change anything now. So what? Huh? So what if that doesn't change anything? What does it matter to your family to see you care? Wouldn't you feel better to try to at least be able to say when the chips were down you gave it your honest all? And what about Harry Anderson? Do you really want to go on the rest of your long life knowing you never tried to be the father your son needed? Hearing the name is like a blow to your chest. Little Harry Anderson, his son who he held and fed and taught him, raising him into a young man. Despite it all, he's always been so unbelievably proud of that boy. If Roxy isn't real, then his son would be even faker. Something about that sort thought makes John feel more rotten than anything. Maybe it's some aspect of his basic biology buried down at the core of his lizard brain that makes him want to reject what he knows is true. The allure of the denial of the anesthetic hope radiating from Jake's is skeptically sculpted by. It's difficult to turn away from. My word, John, are you crying? Haha, Jake, do you have Roxy's number? Alright. That's that. That stream. Kind of tried to speedrun that page because it is dinner time. Well, it's technically dinner time, like early on into the page, but still so. But yeah, that's that for today's reading. And today's stream. Tomorrow will be, well, probably me and Sky, doing our thing, and more reading, and, VR chat highlights. But yeah, that'll be it though for now. Like, yeah. So, thank you all for watching. Thank you if you follow, subscribe. Thanks to members, and peace until next time. Goodbye.